Team Stor is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia.
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
Running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
training, doing new challenges,
evading security,
time trials,
massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology.
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
Completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it!
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Yo, yo, yo! What's cracking lacking? Right. Sorry, there's gonna be a second of me just like messing around, setting up windows around monitor shit, because I've just got stuff scattered everywhere. I've got so many windows open. But, on that note, how are you guys? How's everybody doing? Let's get this over here. Can I messed that window size up. Slightly smaller. Sorry, I know you can't see any of this, but it's just a lot of me like fiddling with window sizes because I got like loads of reference images open. Really, I should need to get this image into Unreal, probably. Actually, can you? Oh yeah, I could do it as a plane. Do you know what? I'm gonna do that. Let's. I think this is gonna look terrible, but you know, we'll find out. If I just drop it to my desktop. Right. Right, this can largely be scrapped. Not all of it, but largely be scrapped. I'm going to keep this front because this has stayed pretty much the same. Hey, what's up, TJ? It is 20 past 9 at night for me. For anyone just joining, and I'm probably going to repeat this a couple times over the next hour or so, this first stream is going to be a bit of a short one. I've got to have something to eat. I haven't eaten yet tonight, but time and the schedule's got all messed up. So short stream, have something to eat, and then I should more likely be back afterwards. Right, let's see. I've got this is a terrible idea, but let's see if this works. So let's drop it in here. Up. Don't need that open. No, I know. I know I can, but I'm not going to be working while I eat. I'm going to watch something while I eat, and then I'll come back. Just sitting there staring at the camera, just like, right. This is a terrible, terrible idea. What ratio is 1920 by 1080? It's 16:9, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's 16:9. So let's. If I done. And that's not right though. Whatever, it doesn't really matter, it doesn't have to be right. Oh, why have I rotated it? 90 degrees. So this needs to be massive. $16.9. Yeah, I thought it was. Oh, that's there. It's far too big. It doesn't have to be right. It's just I wanted. It doesn't matter if there's some stretching. I just didn't want tons of it. My scales are not even a little bit close in this drawing. Out of curiosity. Out of curiosity, what's it like if I just run around this? So, actually, do you know what? It's not right, but it's not as horrible as I thought it would be. Oh no, it is. No, it's not even a little bit close. Oh, it's not even a little bit close. Okay. Hey, what's up, Leonidas? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. I promise the actual game looks better than this. This is me trying to block something out. You know, the scale's all wrong, but I don't hate the layout. Right. Actually, I feel like I should actually jump into a real level and show off a little bit what our game looks like, because I know there's a lot of new people in here converted for TikTok. Before you guys start thinking that this is what it looks like. But this is a spot in Crete that we've got done up at the moment. Actually, the lighting's really weak. What's going on? Oh, it's just the time of day. Oh, it's because I set it to the realistic sun, so it's the angles, the shadows have changed direction. But yeah, so we do actually have real graphics. It's but I'm working on blocking something out at the moment. I'll minimize that now. I think. It's up, didn't it? The setup for my PC. Oh, the specs. Mine's quite high actually. I've got what is it? Ryzen. Hang on a sec. I am on a Ryzen 9 5900X and an RTX 4070. Well, hopefully. So the trick was so that creep level I just showed you. Visually, we've got it up to the bar we want it at now of like of super realistic. But I need to translate that into an urban environment, which when you're doing an urban environment, it isn't just what it looks like; it's what it feels like. So it's a lot of like layout and things like that. So that's what I'm working on now. Nah, it'd be right. To be fair, I've used Unreal for ages on a much worse computer than this, and it's all right. It's all right when you get started as well. So yes, let's just start like this. Why not? I don't really know how. I've not really approached the level this way before, so this would be an interesting experiment. Can I not? There we go. In Unreal, I could do in Unreal. It's a little bit more awkward in Unreal, but it's also, it doesn't really matter. It's a loose block out. You also get to see my handwriting as well, which I bet nobody can read. Hell yeah, man. That sounds sick. Wait, so you're getting into game dev and cybersecurity? That's a really interesting combo. What handwriting? Yeah, this is my handwriting. This is what my handwriting looks like. I've got full on doctor's handwriting syndrome. It's brutal. That's bins for sure. That's not shapy. That says shops. Or if you're reading that one, it says steppy. Let's keep relatively decent topology rather than completely destroy it. Let's keep it kind of clean because I'm gonna have to make a lot of changes to this, I think. It's half cursive. Yeah, so when I was a kid at primary school, right? I used to write in all block, and my writing was like it wasn't amazing, but it was fine. You could read it. And they forced me to learn how to how to write joined up, like write cursive. And my response, being an arsehole little kid, was, "All right, I'm going to join up every single possible letter I can in the word," and my writing became completely unreadable. Problem is, it's locked in now. I can't. It's just my writing. Also, you guys can't hear my music, can you? Because we will get slammed with copyright if you can. So then, do you know what? I need wonderful, excelente. Because last time I streamed, I forgot to mute the music on the stream, and apparently we got like 1 million copyright strikes. What am I looking for? Megascan? No, not Megascans. Shared Mixamo. Talking on phone. My scale reference. If you drop it in the game feedback channel, we'll see it in there. Or actually no. Wait, sorry, we have a channel called Bug Report where you can make an entry. Never wrapped your head around Unreal? Same as any other software, mate. It just takes time. This is where's my yeah. Right, Unity. No, I haven't actually worked in Unity. Unreal's the only engine I've ever worked in. That would be true. Probably roof like up there-ish, something like that. Maybe a little bit lower. Because I'm gonna step it up as well, actually. So there's that. Let's start another one. That's fair. You generally, like with software, the one you start on is the one you're used to. Hey, what's up, Moritaka? Yeah, the one you start on is the one you're used to, generally. And it's a bit difficult to break the muscle memory to move to a different one. Yeah, Unity have made choices lately. This is gonna be an interesting building to try and model this one. Wonderful. Let's go have a look, see what it is. You jumped a cat and flip cartwheel out. Cat. Oh yeah. We've got some funny clips of people doing that as well. Also, don't worry too much if like a bug's already been reported. Like multiple people reporting helps us track how vital the issue is basically. Fair enough. See, I always get stuck in like the first software that I learn, and then I really struggle to switch out. I can switch out eventually, but it's hard. What gives me? Let's bring this side out a little bit. So in case you're wondering, so this building here is going to be like a sort of community center type deal. This is going to be like a mega structure of flats. And this is going to be, so shops on the ground floor, and then flats that like step up and back building. I am indeed. I'm Guns of the Future. That is my government name. That is that is on my contract. That is what my name says. Guns. I've been getting into Blender lately. Let's do 3D backgrounds. Blender feels intimidating because it does everything, but it's really not. It's not horrendous for me. Feels like I'm stalking some. What's up, monkey? For me, so I always struggled with Blender. I couldn't get my head around 3D space. Which actually, I'm interested story. I know why I can't get my head around 3D space. But I stumbled across a guy on YouTube called Ian Hubert who does a series called Lazy Tutorials. They're like 1-minute tutorials for Blender, and something about it like just locked all of the gears in place in my head, and they started turning, and Not only did it make me realize how to use Blender, it made me realize how to work with 3D space. It's amazing. And you know you're a legend, Mr. The Future. Am I a legend? I mean, all right, that's fine. That's fine. I'll be a legend. I'm good with that. Right. So shop fronts are going to come up to, let's say, about there-ish. So we've got doorway will come up to about there. And then we want, actually, maybe a little bit more. I want a bit more space for signage. And then we've got an overhang, and then we've got stepping up. Okay. How am I going to do the stepping up? Inset? Can you not use Blender on iPad? I mean, there's got to be like a fan edited version of Blender because it's open source. So there's fan edit versions of the engine everywhere. There's got to be one that people have done in Blender, no? Let's bring this guy up actually, so I've got the reference for how big I want the balconies to be. You're going to see this guy everywhere, by the way. He's like my scale reference. So I want it like a nice, thick, chunky wall. Let's say a body and a half. Is that like a body and a half? What does that look like standing up? What's... Yeah, I like that. Actually, it's probably going to be a better way of measuring it. Let's do 2 wingspans. Yeah. And then I need him over this side as well. And there. Way there. Are those NPCs? Yeah, they're just NPCs off of Mixamo. It comes with an animation. I got one that the dude sitting on a wall, like kicking his feet, listening to music, and then this guy's on his phone. At some point, I need to get around to doing an actual NPC like population system. I just haven't had time yet. See, then that's like, I'm gonna have to pull the back of this well out. Yeah, just do all your animations in 2D. Right, let's drag this way out. Good stuff. So then probably like there. Seems really high actually. No. There-ish. And then same again. Check it. See. Hmm. Okay. This is super accurate industry standard measuring, by the way. These have NPCs I can push out of the way. I mean, we've got to, right? We're going to have NPCs and we're going to have security guards and stuff, so you've got to be able to interact with them physically. Fight in the can. Just turn it into Street Fighter, mate. Parkour Street Fighter. You're just going to light up the population. Yeah, let's make that wall a little steppy. Why not? Ah! Select it. There we go. Alright, TJ. TJ, straight to jail. Straight to jail. We need a name for the T-pose measurement man. I swear someone named him before and I can't remember what they called him. So we would hop over. Oh, also. Really, this needs to be. There-ish? Yeah, these one streets crazy. Jared. Do you know, I don't know why. Something. Wait. Garrett? RG? Garrett? I don't hate it. It's unusual, but I don't hate it. Where's my gizmo? There it is. So that's the actual floor height. That doesn't seem right. Where's my player star? Oops. It's not wrong. I think it's just because there's no details and it's all blocky. It feels wrong. It feels too big. Ah, bumped into the wall. Don't think I can make this. Oh, I can. Oh, David hasn't brought in the power yet. The power on the jumps is too much at the moment, and he needs to bring the number down. But I don't think he's done it yet. Alright, that works. Might as well leave the player start there actually. Let's. I mean, these are all gonna shift around soon anyway. But let's. This one's gonna be complicated. I think this is going to be stacked floors on floors on floors, like a block of flats, tower block. So I'm going to do one floor and then just, yeah. So, but yeah, basically what you're watching at the moment is me trying to learn level design. So I'm an environment. I don't know. We might do. Certainly have a look at them. There's no point. There's no point ignoring them. But just depends on if they fit or not. Hey, what's up, Booker? Nice name. I respect it. Is this going to be the latest release? This map? No. No. The next release will be like the next release of the internal playtest again, which will be on the same test level as before. The final 0.12 release will be on not final game, but final 0.12 release will be on this map. What you're seeing at the moment is me learning level design because I'm a technical artist or an environment artist, and I really want to get into level design. But I want to become the guy that writes the book on real feel spaces, so it doesn't just look realistic. It feels real. It feels like it's been lived in. And what you're seeing is me starting to learn it and make things and scrap them and try again and try again and try again. Pretty much. It's the best way to do this. This is going to be a walkway that goes around. These are the. That's the best way to do this. Do you know what? No, I'm going to start with the walkway and then do the flats around it. Yeah, I'm fascinated by this stuff, but unfortunately, I've never been amazing at it. And I'm feeling particularly stubborn this week, so I'm here to learn. But yeah, we want to take everything we do in this game, we want to take it to a level no one's done before. Animations, maps, visuals, gameplay, feel. We want it done at a level that no one's playing at, no one's competing on. I need my scale, man. Why did I? That's a really cool idea, actually. Dude, Foley work is hella fascinating. Foley work's really fascinating. Whoops. Right. Oh, I'm seeing the red line from the gizmo. I thought that was one of the edges. I was so confused. Do I have a bridge? I do have a bridge. Really? It is slightly annoying that the modeling tools in Unreal have different meanings for what things can do. Like in Blender, when you bridge something, you can bridge faces, but here you can only bridge edges, which is mildly annoying. Is what it is. Actually, let's have that meet. Nah, let's have it meet onto just off the corner. That'd be satisfying. So, how many of you guys in the stream are from have recently joined us from the most recent video we posted? That is currently blowing up on TikTok out of nowhere. It's a good video, to be fair. Bring you over a little bit. Fair. Have you had a chance to play it yet? Also, apologies if you've already said it in the Discord. I've been busy today. So I haven't had a chance. Like, I've glanced at the Discord, but I haven't really had a chance to read the messages properly. Oh, suppose there. You can't. Oh, because there's a face there. No, I don't want to bevel. It's a bridge. See, this is slightly annoying that you have to bridge every individual edge, whereas in Blender you can just pick the two faces and bridge them. So much easier. So I like the fact you're saying that. That's good news. We're loving that. When you play the next playtest that comes out at some point in the next couple of days, I think we're aiming for tomorrow, but things go wrong when you want to package the build and that, and you've got to fix them last minute. So it might be at some point in the next couple of days. We've changed the jump system. Well, I say we. I don't do the hard stuff. I just do visuals. David, who does all of our like jump falling stuff, he not falling, but jumps and balance and climb and stuff like that. He's changed the jump system now, so it's largely physics driven. So you can control how far you go based on your speed and the power you put into the jump. Which means now jumping is skill based. It used to be like, if you make it, you're making it. If you're not, you're not. But now it's skill based. You can overshoot and undershoot. You can catch arm grabs instead of having to arm grab from stationary. And you can land sticks, things like that. It feels great to play. It feels so good. Right, so this is the walkway. Let's No! I want to keep one of these guys alive. Drag him out of the way. Where's my player start? Let's go and actually let me save first. Let's have a little walk around it. Where am I? There we go. Let's see what the walkways feel like. Okay, scale feels alright. It's a little bit short, a little bit not wide enough. Let's make it a little bit wider. Freeze and arm jump opportunities. Alright, I'm feeling it, So let's make the thin ones a little bit wider. Yeah, button smashing, because it cues actions, at least slightly weird. You end up doing things that you don't quite want to do. So, yeah, I like that. But having it feel like all skill based now feels great. This will get further tweaked, I imagine, but let's. I actually like the idea of this not being completely square as well. Do that for now. Okay, and then let's do the flats around it. What am I doing? Cancel. Great note. What am I looking at here? Oh, that's the down. Yeah, okay. Then, yes, okay. I didn't forget what my own sketch was. Anyway. So, for anyone curious, because they've only just joined as well, a lot of times, daytime streams we do will either be Dad or David. And a lot of time, not always, but a lot of the time, nighttime streams will be me, because I tend to work at night more than I work in the day, because I'm a little night owl. So you'll get streams from me at like quite weird times at night, basically. Also, yeah, let me pull this guy over because this doesn't seem wide enough for a flat. I mean, all right, fair enough. It works. I tend to stream to like non-UK audiences quite a lot. Don't worry, I won't tell him. I won't tell him. I'm gonna tell him. I already make the joke that I'm the best. I'm the most liked member of the dev team, and that's why my streams always have more views. But to have someone actually back me up on that claim, I like. Dado's never living that down. um, that's a small flat. Check this out a bit. That's a very small flat. Are the devs salty? Damn right. Well, they should be better. So I'm gonna get the shape and then I'll make it bigger afterwards because no, I'm gonna make this definitely further out. Oh, excelente. In that case, then, if you enjoy the streams, you and I are probably going to get to know each other quite well. Kind of like that this isn't perfect and it will bend slightly, so let's conform it to that. I actually kind of like this style of like doing a rough sketch and then like using it like an actual blueprint. This is Oh, I meant to do background to this earlier. Yeah, so the reason I couldn't get into Blender at the start, I don't know if anyone was curious about this or not, but I find it fascinating. So there was a study done a little while ago. I don't know if it was a study or if it was just like a questionnaire or whatever. But they found that there was a thing going around on the internet a couple of years ago or something, that some people do you like the Italian guy? You mean Dado? Yeah, the problem solving's cool. Yeah, they found that some people have like an inner voice in their head and some people don't. And then I ended up having a conversation with a mate about that, just chatting shit. And it turns out, like I didn't realize, but so because he's an artist as well. So we was talking about how you think, and he thinks in images, and he can like hold a 3D model in his head, and he can rotate it, and he can do 3D work in his head, and think in images. But I can't. I think in descriptions, which makes it really weird to do art because I can't picture what I'm gonna make until I've made it. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird not having an internal voice. I have voices. I have too many voices in my head. But yeah, I can't see images in my head. I kind of can a little bit, but they flash in and out. I can't hold an image in my head, so I have to think in descriptions. So doing this, like sketching out a floor plan, and using like a blueprint works really well. Do you know what? I mean, it's small, but for a little London council estate, it's not unbelievable. Maybe want it a little bit wider in this back end. I'm more cared about what the roof profile is going to look like. You have both. Did that dude just clothesline me? He fucking clotheslined me. No images, but you have internal monologue. Oh, okay, yeah. That's interesting because everyone I spoke after this conversation, I went to like all of my mates, started having this conversation, and they can all hold images in their head. And yeah, it's really annoying. But yeah, I know these flats are a little bit small, but I care more about the roof profile because that's where the player will be. And I don't hate this roof profile. I know! You just straight up clotheslined me. Wait, is there a... Oh, we don't have a force ragdoll button anymore. How can I force her out? Ah, I know what I could try. No, wrong button, hang on. Could I... I was really hoping if I clicked him as I tried to dive roll, I would ragdoll. Hey! You gotta admit though, that looks kind of cool. How Max just limbos out the way. I don't know why I'm enjoying this so much. Anyway. Right. That was such a weird divergence to just go and start ragdolling. Fight mechanics. Maybe fight mechanics. Who knows? Let's put some walls in and see what this feels like. I mean, I think they'll end up being like rails because rails are a lot more interesting. But let's have barriers there and see what it looks like. Trying to go for... So with this building, I'm trying to go for like Barbican style, like mega structure, walls with the gaps, things like that. Trees in the gaps, yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I actually have like elevators on the sketch. I'm not entirely sold if I want elevators or not. I might do it. Would make it fit a bit more grounded in reality. I do like the trees idea. Do like that. I've got quite a lot of opportunity with these gaps, to be honest. Right, that's definitely needs to be wider. All right, now I've brought the walls up. It all needs to be wider. He's really got to kill the distance on that jump. You can jump way too far. Who's the character model? This is Max. Where's my modeling tool? Right. Pole swinging, 100%. Yeah, lashes have got to be in. So we actually have like a whole sheet of parkour mechanics we need to add, and tricks and stuff. But everything that's like a core mechanic of parkour has to be in. So lashes, climb ups, vaults, arm jumps, gaps, flips, things like that. Yeah, all of the core stuff has to be in, and then as much of the extra fancy stuff as we can. We'll be able to switch characters. Yeah, so the exact way in which we do it is it's still being decided, but at a minimum, you'll be able to play as professional athletes and probably have a character creator as well. So you'll probably be able to play as STORROR and have a character creator. So you could pick more than likely. Yeah. But a lot of that will come later in the development. Hey, what's up, Don? Because at the moment the focus is on getting the game to play well. And then character creation and stuff will come afterwards. Oh yeah, we will. Don't worry. Like I said earlier, anything we do in this game, we're doing right, and we're doing it to a level that no one else does it at. So yeah, the character create's gonna be good. It's this great looking drawing about. This is my architectural blueprint, mate. This is beautiful work. This is what this is. No, what you're seeing is, so I want to start moving into being able to do level design as well as the technical art, environment art side of it. And what you're seeing is me trying to make a realistic urban environment. Because based on Crete, I know now that visually I can make it. We know I can make it look good and make it look realistic, but now I need it to feel realistic. But that's what you're seeing me do and trying to learn. But yeah, this is the whole the scale is all like a million miles off, but I feel like the surface opposite the clothesline could be higher and the walkway's at a slant. Oh, I don't hate that, TJ. I don't hate that. Although it's a bit weird for the building to be, because this is going to be like multiple floors, like a mega structure, tower flats. So like, for the floor, it's going to be a bit weird. Just the farthest walkway. Do you know what? Let's try it. Actually, yeah, I like that. I like having a change in it. I did do it too much there. Make it a bit more subtle. The funny thing is, if I think at the moment it's gonna kick into a slide because we haven't set the toggle for being able to turn off slides at the moment. Also, I'm going to be stopping streaming soon. So for anyone that's only just joined, this first stream is going to be a bit of a short one. Then I've got to spend a week because I haven't eaten tonight yet. I haven't eaten since like 2 o'clock. And then I'll be back afterwards to carry on streaming. Oh, okay, this isn't steep enough to kick into a slide. But I do like the height difference though. It's a good chat, TJ. Coastlined. Yeah. Right, walkway widths are better. Do you know, I kind of like this space, to be honest. Ah, I'm sorry, Dan. My yeah, my timing on everything's been a bit all over the shop lately. I wanted to pre that and I fell short. Do the strides work at different heights? In theory, yes. Problem is we don't necessarily we don't have animations for striding up and down different heights at the moment, so the system will never find an animation to fit it. The system's set up to work when we've got the animations, but currently we don't have them, so it won't like. It'll get all confused about what animations to play. There. Okay. Quick community vote. Should I end the stream, eat, come back, start another one? Or do you want me to just run the trailer for like 20 minutes? And just have like a little bit of text saying I'm having dinner, I'll be back. I don't know, 20 minutes, half hour. That's what Dado usually does. Alright, I'll do that. There we go. End stream. Are you in the Discord, TJ? If you want, I can tag you personally in Discord. I'll give you a personal notification. Alright. Are you TJ in the Discords? Yeah, okay. I will do. Right, I shall see you guys in a little bit.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it, that's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise, skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it, that's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it, that's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team Stor is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it, that's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team Stor is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it, that's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team Stor is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials,
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials,
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
Constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security.
time trials,
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
Places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
diving off bridges in Basel,
Running around deserts.
running away from monkeys on rooftops in India.
Always thinking bigger, trying to be more creative.
constantly looking for another adventure.
It kind of makes perfect sense for us to set our sights into the gaming world.
There's never been a project that has got us as excited as this one.
STORROR Parkour Pro is the first parkour game solely about parkour and its culture.
Connecting with your mates across the world, free roaming, multiplayer options.
On the starting line with like all of your mates to have some crazy race across town.
An open world exploration game where there'll be missions,
Training, doing new challenges.
Evading security,
time trials.
Massive roof gaps, slides through flumes, huge wall runs.
Become immersed to a level at which you actually feel like you're a part of this sport.
We want to build into the game the most ambitious animation technology,
Taking the motion capture to a whole new level.
completely fluid so that it feels exactly like you're doing parkour in real life.
People always say, I really want to be able to do this, or I would love to be able to try parkour.
There'll be a process of kind of character progression, learning the skills and abilities that you need.
Through the tutorials, sharing techniques.
That's it.
Our goal is to make STORROR Parkour Pro the most progressive urban sports game ever.
The effect that this could have on the parkour community is similar to what the Tony Hawk's franchise did for skateboarding. And having a parkour game on major consoles is going to completely change the sport.
Team STORROR is a group of friends that grew up in the south of England that basically share a passion for parkour and adventure.
We happen to have a massively diverse range of skills that allows us to take on a lot of crazy projects.
places we never would have gone without the team.
Doing parkour in skyscrapers in Asia,
Diving off bridges in Basel.
Running around deserts.
Yo, yo, yo! What's crack-a-lackin'? My wrist, apparently. Ow. Right. Let's get back to it. Alright. I imagine it will start off a little bit slow, because I got to get back into the rhythm again. Oh, actually, I should probably redraw this. Alright, let's get back into this Crayola looking scene. Right, how does this feel to run around? How do I feel about the height? But I want them a little bit higher. It's close, but I want them a little bit higher. Hey, what's up, Leonidas? This like point sticking out doesn't really make sense. I'm not sure. I kind of like it, but it also doesn't make sense. So make it a bit more general like that. I had a like a creamy, garlicky, herby spaghetti dish with bacon in it. Kind of like carbonara adjacent type deal. Good. So. That sounds good. Chorizo sounds a little bit oily in it, but if you sort out the oil in it, that sounds really good. Family favorite. Right, so. Oh, I've also got to think about how. Oh no, it can just yeah, no, that's fine. So let's pause. Uh, you know what? That kind of works there, to be honest. So then, get this sorted. It's going to come out, down. Yeah. Is that right? We'll find out. You know what? Let's sorry, 2, and then actually, do you know what? Oh, I guess there would be, yeah. That's just fine. Yeah, I don't even need this spare. That seems extremely low. Same. Yeah, I can't reach up there. That's fair. And I'm guessing. Oh, because it's a slope, it's not tracing it. Right, let's find a way up there. Can I thread the needle there? Nah. I mean, I don't even know what I'd be threading the needle into, but. No, grab it. I don't want a ragdoll. Oh! One sec. Let's see if we can make it down without falling all the way. That was weird. There we go. This. hang on. I need to screenshot that. Hang on. Hey, what's up, life? I think it looks great. Sorry, I had to take a screenshot quickly and send it to Dado. Right, yeah, this is definitely too low. This is definitely too low. Also, it's way too thick as well. Now that I think about it. Let's let's have a look to see if that fixes the issue. Pause this game for some time. Oh, the cloth sim looks sick. David done such a good job with it. What did I eat? I had like a herby, garlicky, creamy spaghetti dish, sort of like a carbonara adjacent type deal. Do you know what? I didn't even know we could do that. I fully went into I was in an arm jump and I fully went into just dropping and catching it as a descent, and I didn't even think whether or not it would work. I'm glad it did. This is a better height. I think it's still a little bit low. What does it look like when we jump? Is that the DLSS going crazy? I think it's it's either the anti-aliasing or you're literally seeing the ray tracing. Can I make it to the far one? Oh, that's the point actually. Can I make it to the top? Saving shader. Actually, let's find out what is causing this. Is it being a modeling mode? No. Is it? Let me save first. Is it the aliasing? Let's see. If I switch it to say no, TSR. Is it the ray tracing? So, give me a sec and I'll show you. So maps. No, hang on. Where did he put it? Right. So at the moment, if you get it right now, we've got internal playtests going on where we're releasing versions on this level, which is just like a testing level. But it's to test all of the new mechanics in that and the new physics jumps. So we've got obviously jumps, which I keep wildly overshooting. No, come on. Six. Ah. Is it? Okay. There we go. Flips. I've just lost my trousers. Interesting. We have got volts. But yeah. Legs, who needs them? And see if I can. We got arm jumps, but they're still in work in progress. So this is the internal playtest. For the actual 0.12 release, it will be on this map, which is a spot in Crete from the STORROR video. We're always adding new mechanics. The game's constantly being built, so you get access to the whole dev process every time we release a version. You guys get it, and then you also get the final game, obviously, because you're buying it. So. Hey, what's up, Milbrook? Max skipping legs there again. Is there a launch or is it download? No, it's a download each time. Although with the more recent versions, it comes with an installer that will overwrite the previous one. Also, when you buy the game, you get onto Discord, you get access to all the previous versions we've released if you want to play them. It's always fun to go back and look. This map will release. Well, we don't have a date, but at some point, I would guess in the next couple of weeks. I would guess after a couple more playtests to check mechanics and controls and stuff. But don't quote me on that. I don't know exactly. But the next playtest version will be at some point in the next couple of days, probably. Thank you, Wilbur. Right. So let's get this working. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The grey squares one is like internal playtests that aren't to be shared online. They're just for us to test mechanics and see how people react to them. And then we'll have like a proper release version on like an actual map. Oh no, we're using the nanite tessellation now. A lot of the issues have been that I had with it have been sort of resolved. Thank you, Matthew. It's really fun to play. When this new version drops, it's so fun. With the physics jumps, it's great. So we were messing around with that with like injury curves based on like if you catch your knee, you'd limp for a minute and things like that. Dado kind of got it working. It was a little bit janky, but there'll be some sort of version of it comes back in the future. Thank you. I mean, you're buying access to the final version as well, anyway. So No, for nanite tessellation, you don't have to remesh because the vertices don't really exist and triangles don't really exist with nanite. It's it recalculates them based on distance, so you don't have to remesh at all. If you want to do vertex painting on it, you obviously have to. Annoyingly, because the verts don't exist in nanite, you can't mesh paint whilst it's in nanite mode, so you have to take it out, vertex paint, apply it to the source mesh, and then re-enable nanite, and the vertex paint will carry over. Um, I don't know on lower end machines because I haven't looked into it. On my machine, I actually get way better performance with nanite. My performance is much better with nanite. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm a genius, Dado. Is actually well, like I say, on my computer, I get much better performance with nanite enabled. But then I imagine if your computer can't do nanite, it's going to cause issues, and yeah. And Dado I trust, outrageous. So then if I just outrageous. What's my reference for? Oh, I think a shopping centre is almost guaranteed to happen. Are you hearing that, Dado? I'm single-handedly holding hits together. I'm the man. I'm the glue holding SPP together right now. Yeah. So, okay, that works though. With everyone's opinions. Let's have. I see only rumors here. So. Actually, actually, prefer it like that. Are you abandoning me, Millbrook? Are you betraying me? Outrageous. Oh, actually, I need a. Someone else not involved in the program built my mask. Give me a legit panic attack. Don't give him ammunition. Why you gotta set him off? Why you gotta set him off like that? They are quite. I don't like this. This is betrayal in my stream. You come into my stream. You come to my house. It's my house. You kick my dog. You know what? Let's make that. The betrayal. What is this? It's outrageous. Ah, wrong one. To be fair, I have been expressly told I'm not allowed to make anything that affects gameplay loop because it breaks all the time. Less dense? Yeah, like less dense. Oh. Ah, more density, mate. See, this is where you're losing Dado now because he always wants more density in levels. More density, more density, more density. That's what gives you realism. It's more density. Kind of want this edge. Shamford. That's Triplicons. Hell yeah. Quality over quantity. To be fair, now you're speaking Dado's language. He's all about making it look beautiful, regardless of whether or not it's playable. Just look at his cinematic camera. He absolutely loves it. It looks amazing. Can't play the game with it. It's outrageous. Do I think I'll beat or will beat Roof Popality's game? It's not about beating. Mate, the more parkour games in the field, the better, because we end up just bouncing attention off of each other. Because then if someone finds one game that they didn't find parkour before, now they're in, now they go find the other ones. So this actually... Keep thinking the map looks good and then Daddy pushes it. Nah, it's always good to have someone pushing you. This comes in like that. It's not... That's not right, though. That's not the shape it does. How do I... Ah, I know how I get that. Nah, we'll get as much... I mean, the game will have DLC. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be like a surviving long-term cycle thing. But there's not going to be stuff in there that's like should have been in the main game. It would just be... It'll be like new environments or things like that. New events, stuff. It's a lot more of an angle than I thought. That's straight 45. It's close. Oh, Milbrook, you're getting the call to arms, mate. Let's go. Come join the battle. With the game price increase on release, you'd have to speak to Dad about that. I have a feeling we would like to try and keep it as similar as possible. Realistically speaking, we probably won't be able to, but it would be nice if we could. We do have a mirror modifier. No? Forward. Backward. Hey, I got there in the end. Jesus. Oh, that's cool. He's lying, Milbrook. Run. Run for the hills. Run for the hills now. He's going to murder you. Best parkour game right now is Watch Dogs 2. What? Story is Mirror's Edge. Gameplay is Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Why is this not... Why are you no Boolean? I mean, I really, really enjoy Mirror's Edge Catalyst. What? I don't understand what's happening here. Is this... Hang on. Is it because I've already booleaned it? You're not Mirror's Edge! It's got issues, but that's outrageous. We get a grubby light source in there somewhere. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. It'd be like a sickly neon, like not neon, like a sickly sort of lime yellow green, grubby light. Yeah, I got you. Why is this? This is so weird. Don't forget the flies around it. See, for Dying Light, I really enjoyed the first Dying Light. Loved it. Hated the second Dying Light. Not even close. It's not even a little bit close. I actually have like a flies. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, why is this in the wrong folder? I actually have like a flies thing. There you go. You can see him flying around. Quit making me want to work at hits. Use them. I will do. Don't worry. I will do. I will do. That's just not what I'm working on at the moment. Like that. I'm actually tweaking the design a little bit now, so let's bring that up a bit. Sorry? Play for a degree in audio. Do you want to know what I've got on my resume, on my CV? Worked in a food warehouse, worked in a car parts warehouse, worked in a prison, worked in security, and I've got a HNC in electronic engineering that I don't use. I've also got an incredible amount of stubbornness, and a voracious thirst for knowledge and puzzle solving. Right. I just want to see if that messes up the space moving around too much. Do you know, I need to get stride. I actually haven't got it. I need to. Alright. The beard's doing that now. And now I'm set to make a parkour game. Hell yeah. Oh, no. No, hang on. This is going to be fun. Oh, also, Dado, do you know we've got descents now as well? Like, we've accidentally got descents. Can I not? Hang on. Try here. Nah, it almost worked. We have descents. I've done one earlier. So hang on, let me get up. Right, let's see if I can do it in the same spot. It's gonna be a bit. Like, hang on. We have descents. Like, I wanted to drop a floor earlier, and I was just like, I caught the arm jump instead of dropping down a level, and I was like, fuck it, let's just see if it works, because I think it will, and it worked perfectly. Right, so the gap on that side is too small. The gap on this side is fine. I actually don't mind that, you know. I might even push that up against the wall completely. Ah, that's fine. I didn't make it. That's David's work. That's David's work you're killing. Okay. Yeah, navigating is still alright. Sky's high and slips. Okay. Okay, yeah, it works. Oh yeah. Push that up against. Ah. Actually, no. Let's. Oh, 100%. We're going to fix the grab animations are just sort of. They're there so that we can test the logic for it. The animations haven't been mocapped yet. We're forcing other animations that aren't there, that aren't right to be used in that position. Also, that weird like flickering shadow thing has stopped, so I don't know what that was. It's happening a bit in the background still. Hmm. Yeah. Wait, careful. You're gonna take a job off of me in a minute, TJ. Okay. I mean, it doesn't have to be exact because this is just roughing things out, but that's why I don't really care if the pillars are wrong. Okay. Then it's weird. It's hard work. It's hard work. That's not a problem, man. Don't feel bad about that at all. Just keep turning up to the streams. Feel free to stay in the make sure everyone 100 points. Stay in the Discord. Just keep tabs on it. Jump in, say hello, watch the streams. That's all good, man. It's all about building the community. Um, let's actually, I can. Keep pinging it until someone offers you a job. You end up getting offered a job to just go away. Your job is to leave. Stop pinging us. Actually, I like that sticking out a bit more. Any chance I can offer you a discount code? No? I don't even have a discount code. What are you on about? Yeah, no, 100%. Just, so I'll leave if they pay me. Yeah, 100%. You don't have to buy the game if you don't want to, or if you can't afford it, or whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, hang around. Keep an eye on it. I'm sure we'll change your mind. Yeah, something like that. I have a feeling that might be a little bit too tight, but I want to find out if it is or not. And what keeps happening now? I think that's my control. I think it's because my controller's plugged in. It keeps pulling the meshes. It's only when I'm duplicating though. That's really weird. Don't really need that third one though. Actually, I like the asymmetry on that. I like this 2-2-3. Even a little bit car parky. I really need to restart my engine and fix the beard. Ah, I was too ambitious. No, hang on. Right, this is. I've got to make that jump and then roll through the gap. I have to do that. See, this is the problem as well, working on a game. Half the time I don't get work done because I'm just busy playing. I get my points out. Yeah, fair play. That's fair. Can't make it. Oh, also, Dado, you can get clotheslined as well. Oh, do you know what? That actually handles all right. To be honest. Say again. You can get clotheslined. Ah, stop going into shimmy. Get out. You can run through and get get taken out by the NPCs. Oh yeah, that one's fine. Imagine we got like a door, like the cutaways. This is alright, to be honest. Some plants now. Yeah, this isn't too bad. It looks a little bit car parky from the outside, which I don't like. Where's the building? I'm building it. Yeah, it is a bit car parky. So I'm wondering if it's because there's nothing else in here yet. Just give me a couple of days, Dad. Give me a couple of days. No, I'll have something for you in a couple of days. Why does this feel car parky? It's not a bad idea. Hmm. Put elevator shaft there. That's not gonna fit car parking. What is making this feel car parky? To be honest, the reference I'm looking at, because I'm looking at like a Barbican flat reference, the reference feels a little bit car parky. I'm not gonna lie. It might be the bit. I think it's the beams and these like cylindrical pillars doing it. But I got them from. I've literally stolen it from. I've reshaped them slightly, but I've stolen it from Barbican flats. It feels a little bit car parky for the bar in the car. But that's all, folks. It feels a little bit car parky in the Barbican Flats. Maybe that's just this feel. I think the beard slays. I like that it's like gold at the moment. It's like gold foil. Yeah, but that's not the exercise, Matthew. The exercise is for me to intentionally make a space that feels real. And if the target was to make a block of flats, I can't then be like, it feels more like a car park. Fuck it. I need to know why it feels like a block of flats. Shut up, Leak. Fuck off. Get out of my stream. Fuck off. Yeah, the problem is I need to know exactly why. I'm doing everything to the next level, man. Yeah, I need to know why it feels like a car park. Because I need to understand what does and doesn't feel like what spaces. No. This is experimenting and learning. That's why Dada was asking where's the building. Because last night we were talking about because I've gotten the Crete level to visually look really realistic now. Now I need to get urban spaces to feel realistic, so it's not just making them look it. It has to make sense as a real space, which is why I'm making a building specifically for that. But I need to start lower down. I need to start contextually why a space feels like a specific space. You should do like London Council Flats. It's the sort of vibe I'm going for, what I was aiming for, and I've somehow gone towards car park. Sorry, I'm looking at images of car parks at the moment to see what's the difference between those and my reference to the Barbican Flats. Do you know what I think it is? No, I think it is. I think it's because it's closed. The biggest difference I can find between the Barbican Flats that I'm using reference and multi-story car parks is that the Barbican's open on both sides, whereas a multi-story isn't. And I think it's the darkness. What if... Actually, no, don't delete that. Just leave it down here. So the way that... Needs a dingy light. Straight waffles to me right like that one. I'm waffling. I waffle a lot, don't worry. Barbican. See, the Barbican's got like central columns here. So it's like it's got this floor once, for example. And then it's got central columns that come here. And you got some stairs, and then you're like in all of the corridors for the flats are interior. And I'm trying to move them exterior, which is not quite working. Honestly, honestly. So the problem is, I want the walkways exposed because I want to use them. I like the idea of having multiple floors that you can like descent down and you can ping pong between and that. Well, maybe I'm just making it too. Well, the scenario we're going for is security chase. There'll be security chases and like police chases. Okay, what if? What if? What if? What if? What if? What if? I need to. Looks really bad. Alright, I'm workshopping. I'm workshopping. Keep it on. So, that's worse. That's worse. That's worse. I mean, we've got bone breaking sounds when you bail. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try it. Let's try. It was like there-ish or something. It was supposed to be the building next to IMAX. Did we actually say that was the one we was going to make? I thought you were using that just. I thought you were referencing that in conversation. Oh. Ah, don't worry. I've been fired loads of times, Matthew. Like, I've been fired from this job loads of times. Oh, I didn't realize that was. It was actually supposed to be that one we was making. I thought we were just referencing it. Yeah, I keep coming back. They can't get rid of me. Nah, you'll be fine. No one else has been fired from hits, just me. There'll definitely be. I imagine there'll be injuries of some description. I'm currently paying to work at hits. That's accurate. I will do. See, now that actually looks and feels a lot more like a Barbican Flats type deal. Why did the other one feel like a car park though? What is the difference? One was a closed space, one's open ones. It was too inefficient for space. Council flats would never operate like that. There would just too much space wasted on walkways. You'd have one walkway at the front. So it's inefficient space. It was too artistic for flats. Even though the Barbican's artistic, it's still extremely efficient in space. Yeah, it looks more like the... Yeah. No, the pillars were an issue, but they're not the only issue. There was something else. Because the thing is, like I say, in Barbican, they use those pillars and it still feels like a flat. And to be honest, this feels more like a block of flats than the previous one did. So imagine this is like just like a platform that it's on, and then this is the actual flats up here. How would it feel running around it? Oh, I don't know if I've got a way up there now. I don't have a way up there now. Hang on a sec. Maybe small pillars. Maybe I like the big chunky pillars though. It's very, I say, it's very Barbican, and that's what I wanted out of it. Like the concern I have is why it wasn't working. Not. Hey, what's up, Shadow? Yeah, I think it was like that not being open. That not being open made it feel like a car park. But I think it was also just flats are never made like that. It was way too inefficient with space. Whereas this is artistic, but it's a lot more efficient. And it's, yeah, okay. I like that as well, that it's got a little... Okay. And you would have, like, you'd go up into these, and then you're up into the flat area. Yeah. It makes a lot more sense. Does it look like when I bring this one back over next to it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that'd be cool. This doesn't really fit here now, though. It kind of fits the wrong shape, though. It needs to be like... cut it off there. So I just realised I should really have my Discord on streamer mode. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely could do like a park area. Okay. This is feeling a lot more like a space now, though. But since I misunderstood what the brief was from Dado, I'm actually going to go back and do the brief. So, offer me a job then. It's not my job to offer. Take it up with Dado. Nothing to do with me. I'm not in charge of. I was going to say purchasing, but that's not right. Hiring. I'm not in charge of purchasing people. That's not my job. Oh, what's up, Cloven? Is Conway House? Can I just get photos of Conway House rather than using Google Maps? Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. Um, you did your first graffiti art? Oh, you're about the ones in the fan art channel. They're looking alright, you know. Definitely not a bad start. Oh, I've minimized everything. Son of a. Chat, reference, Blender. There we go. Where's my OBS? OBS. Switching over to Blender. Go. Right, let's try the actual. Hey, it's the process, man. It's all about the process. You got a good start, Colonel. Let's No, I'm not. So Crete's basically signed off now. And it looks really realistic, it looks really good. That's the bar visually we got. I want to beat it, but that's like our bar is there now. Now I have to make urban spaces feel real, not just look real. Because urban spaces slightly differently. So I'm working on that. But I misinterpreted an order I got last night from Dado. So I'm gonna work on that now. So actually, I wonder, do I still have OSM on this? I do have OSM. The next playtest won't be, like internal playtest won't be. But the next point 12's fine, like point 12's proper release, the major release will be Crete. The next internal playtest that we drop that's not online, it's just for the Discord users, will still be the test level. Sorry, I completely just like my brain went then. Is there any chance to publish these unfinished maps? Probably not. I don't think the unfinished maps will go anywhere. Where the hell is the wait? No. In the Discord though. No, it won't. They won't make it through. If a map doesn't get finished, it won't make it through. Right. London. Where are we? Where's IMAX? There's. Where am I? That's. Sorry. What? Central London. South. South Bank. There we go. See, where the hell is IMAX? I mean, yeah, if you play older versions, there's different maps in older versions, but there it is. Jesus. Conway. Oh, Conway Hall, not Conway House. How do I? You just need like that. Alright, wonderful. It doesn't give me any fucking information about the shape. Excellent. Excellente. Exactly what I wanted. Would it be possible for me to build my maps in Portmore replacing the current ones to come from new maps in a version? If you can find a way, do it. There's no official support at the moment. There will be in the future. Of some sort of map generator, level editor, mod support, something like that, so the players can create their own environments. But at the moment, there's no official support. I'm just going to guess that this is accurate to the actual size. I don't think it is, but it's about the only information it gives me. So, either that or I don't get anything out of it. Oh, you know what? When you get used to like one 3D software and you go to another one and the way that you control the camera changes, it's so jarring. It's so jarring. I'm actually looking at the wrong building. Wait, no, I'm not. Outpatient department. No, I'm looking at the right building. Yeah. All right, that confused me then. I thought I was looking at the wrong one. Look. Get up. Let's split this into. Hang on. No, I'm gonna. Right, we're gonna do something different. Going into. Do some planning first. Was Mobius. Get up. Hang on a sec. Just noticed your tutorial, man. What? Oh, the tutorial for point 11. Yeah, it's my voice. Yeah, I recorded it. Right. Right now. Right. Let's oh, move the camera. That's a terrible angle. Never mind. I was going to show me like working on the graphics tablet, but it's a terrible angle. God, I look tired. I look haggard. It's working on stream. It is indeed. Excellent day. Right. So, break this into sections. So we got one section there. Section there. Actually, let's do these in different colours. Orange on a brick background, that's a good idea. That's one that repeats. Yeah, and then I just change the signage on it. And that repeats. Actually, no, that repeats. That building is a building. Dude. Yeah. That's unique, and then rooftop section. This is wrong. Up there. Very similar to this side. In fact, actually. Right, I'm now looking away from chat, so I have to like proper turn my head to see it. So I apologize if I see chat late. So that's awesome. Actually no, short trim. Oh. Get that view from a different angle. Ah, that's okay. That's the same as that. So that alternates. Changing my window set. That's interesting. It captures affinity, but not. There we go. It's a bit as well. And then really this all becomes part of the corner. And I'm not looking at the corner at the moment, so let's just sort of. That's its own section. 2, 3. There. And corners are right up. Okay. Ah. Right. Let's break this down even more. So, that's ah, it's a trim there as well. Actually, that's another one. Start with the left. So we have this isn't right. No, this isn't. Hang on. See you later, TJ. Thanks for joining us, mate. Sorry if I missed your message. Oh, sorry if I kept you waiting, but thank you for joining me, mate. Looking for a game I can play forever. Like people play Rust, but I can't find one. How healthy do you want the addiction to be, or how unhealthy do you want it to be? If you don't care about it, you don't care about it being healthy or unhealthy or toxic, a MOBA is always a good shout. My personal recommendation would be Smite, but it's very competitive. If you want something more chill, Black Desert Online is really fun. I really enjoy that. Helldivers 2 slaps. Hey, without getting bored. I mean, Black Desert's pretty good for that. Black Desert Online got me and my girlfriend through COVID. Okay, yeah, BDO is not really realistic. I don't know. In that case, then I'm not entirely sure. If you want a realism style one, that's into that section, so that's funny. Oh, do you know what? I'm doing this in a weird order, so let's. Let's do them in order. So this isn't really like a repeated thing. This is this is a one-off. Like it's just a unique piece. It's not like a repeated pattern. This is the trim, which is fairly simple to be honest. That's that, which repeats. It's the same three. It's cool because they actually use the same. Yeah. In fact, I could just make that a trim sheet. a good idea to make that a trim sheet? Problem is, I don't want the trim sheet to bleed between floors. I feel like it's going to be better to make it. I think I'll separate them. Because then it gives me a lot more options if I want to make different buildings using the same assets. And this is just. It's just a unique. Actually, let's. Focus on the architecture of it. Yeah. So, how do I put this? So I need to learn the pattern and the rule set for making real feel like buildings in 3D space and environment that feel real. Don't just look real, not just graphically high quality things like that. It has to feel real. So I need to work out what the rules are for placing things, for structure, for where the guttering goes, and all that. But also trying to keep in mind the framework of being able to make it more modular. Why am I wearing a glove? It's a which way the camera? That way. Sorry, the image got flipped, so I messed up my left and right. It's an artist's glove. So when I'm on the graphics tablet, which way are we going? That way. There you go. The glove protects the screen. You're an actual sketch artist. Artist is a strong word, my friend. Artist is a very strong word. I scribble. I don't do art, I scribble. Madman. I can't. Fuck. I'll get the camera back in the right place now. Yeah, but I need to break down the building into making it feel real and look realistic, but with the mindset of it being scalable to create more buildings. So looking at it somewhat modularly. Oh shit, you're an architect. Right. Okay. So because I'm really getting into like the architecture side of things now, because I want to get into like level design and make an environment feel real. So Dan from the stream earlier sent me a load of stuff about public spaces, landscape environment, rules, civil engineering side of it. That I want to get into like looking more into architecture, but it's there's a weird bridge I need to. Anyways, turn my music down because it pisses me up trying to speak. There's this weird bridge I need to cross where I need to learn the architecture for it, but there's a separation between like the concept of architecture and then the physical thing that comes out in the process of building construction. There's a bridge there that I need to cross so that I'm designing buildings that would make sense in a real world, but then I can't just create a 3D version of that design because it would be too perfect. So I need to then break down where the human mistakes come in, things like that. This is the IMAX spot. That's IMAX. Well, yeah, that's the IMAX spot there, and then the cinema BFI is this way somewhere, and then IMAX 2 is that way across the road here, and then National Theatre is down this street. Like, I don't know, 5 minutes down the way or something. Yeah, it's well, it's I don't know how hard it is. It's hard for me because I've never done this before. So you're literally watching me learn. This is an interesting stream. You're watching me learn. But I don't have any formal education in art or architecture or anything like that. So whenever I do art studies, they're all my own sort of version of it. It's just grabbing something and tearing it into pieces, basically. But if I'm missing anything, or if you've got any tips and tricks, hit me up. It's weird as well because I know the general principles behind decision making for buildings and architecture and public spaces and stuff, but then the actual application of it's quite complicated. And I've then got to at some point merge it with gameplay because it has to look and feel real, but it also has to play well in the space of the game within the parameters of how much space we need for the player to move and for the character to react and for animations to play out. And yeah, it's weird. And hey, what's up, Parkour? Having all the parts separate. Yeah, that's why I'm sort of like breaking this down into sections so I can work out what parts I can make modular and what I can't. And yeah, architecture's weird. It's when you start to come up with yourself, it becomes really hard. But another weird thing as well is specifically for games is you have to scale everything up. Or generally you have to scale everything up because if you do it at a real world scale, it's gonna feel too small. But then if you scale it up too much, it doesn't look real anymore. There's this it's a weird line in the middle somewhere. Does stuff modular? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, because we'd like to at some point make a tool where I can block out a scene in cubes and whatever, feed it into the tool, kind of like a Houdini type tool. Maybe you can use Houdini. And then feed it the modular pieces and it will make the buildings. Yeah. I'm gonna bring chat over here a little bit further because this has hurt my neck. Yeah, it might be Blueprint, it might be Houdini, it'd be some sort of thing like that. Can't use complex collision for it all. No, I make simplified collisions for everything. Because at the moment our traces don't handle slopes or anything like that. So complex collision, a lot of the time you end up just not seeing, or the system end up not seeing edges because they're sloped. What would be worth these sections off for a minute because if they're unique, it makes it really weird to fit into a modular system. Yeah. Okay, and a bit red. So the red, we draw a line down the middle of that. Duplicated as well. Yeah, I have. So you can see like same colours. So 2-2, lime green, lime green. Right. See a bit clearer here. So it's like lime green, lime green, lime green there. This like orange, 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 orange. This trim is the same here. That trim is that trim. That trim is that trim. Blue is blue. Dark blue, dark blue, dark blue. But now I'm going into those sections and then breaking them down into what the repeated patterns are within those sections. Basically, I'm trying to get as granular with it as I can. If I made that as a section, it's here. So it repeats. Is it a good idea or a bad idea to include that pillar? Yeah. Could split it there. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Pick you up. But those are like, I need to start lower than that. Because I'm basically starting from scratch with understanding this concept. So, yeah, 100%, I'll get there and I'll start using those questions to build larger environments and to fit buildings into a space in that. At the moment, I want to know specifically if I take a building, what is it that makes it feel not look real, but what makes it feel real. So it'd be like the density of like how many different materials there are, how many different changes in shape, changes in level, changes in angles, spaces, signage. Where does the guttering go? Where the peaks and rooftops go? Where the chimneys go? Why do they go there? That sort of thing. What's the system behind it? I could do that. Why do I feel like it's a bad idea to split this pillar in the middle? Why do I think it's a bad idea? Get it eventually. I don't got it at the moment, but I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. Why do I think it's a bad idea to split that pillar in the middle? Good. Do 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Actually, that could be. No, it wouldn't because that goes. And then I would be missing this. Yeah, because then that would work better actually. Because if I split that in the middle, I'm going to use letters because they're going to be easier to read. They're going to just A. It's up, don't it? Will you be able, I mean, if this building made it into the game, then yeah, you'd be able to climb it. Or whether or not this building will make it in, I don't know. This is just acting as an art study for me, an architecture study. So it's actually, yeah, that makes sense because then that is the same as that. So it would be A, B, A, B, A, ba, ba. This actually. That section there, that like plaque signage, is not part of this system. That would be a unique thing added on top. Yeah, that would be a unique. So what does true mean? Does true mean I've got something right? True mean I've done good? Right. No. Use numbers for the other ones. Let's keep system. So 1 is modular, 2 is unique. Right. Pink, where's pink? Where's pink? Pink's up here. Oh, pink's the rooftop. Pink's kind of unique. Pink starts actually. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to split up what's modular and what's unique, and yeah, because signage is like such a massive part of what grounds anything in the world. But then, obviously, I need the signage to be the building can be static. I need the signage to be dynamic, so I can change it on the fly. I can have one system. Like if I could have a system where it's just like I put a block there, and I'm like I want it to be like old school plaque. This is the text. Boom, automates it. Or if I'm like I want this to be a street sign. This is the text. Boom, makes it. That would be really nice, but that means it has to be separate from the building system. Yes, so we've got that pillar there, and chimney there. These that get repeated, and we've got the rooftop. But this isn't. This is like, yeah, this is. There's a so the like the peaked rooftop would be one bit. This would be a second bit. That would be a variation of this because it's actually a different width. Which is easy to say it doesn't matter, but differences like that are what make it feel real. And then the 4, and if I was describing this as a system, I'd maybe have it tell it to be in line with those and ignore central. Oh no, you just say. I guess you could say. Yeah, no, you could say something like have it. The center of it lines up with these pillars, and then there must be a minimum distance between them, which means that it won't create one here. I reckon we could side flip 3 from that roof onto the ledge there from correct. From you know what side flip 3 from. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? See, this is why when you put me an artist, I was like, that's generous. Are you on about side flipping from here to here? Is that what you're saying to me, Akio? That'd be that'd be wild. Okay, the lower impacts on watch me. Go on, watch me. Telling me I can't. I'll do it. I don't care. Yeah, so I think rooftop Yeah, so 1, 2. So that's roof, chin, yeah, 2. Like my handwriting as well. See, I could say that like it's because I'm zoomed out and it's the sensitivity's not getting it in that, but even if I'd done it. Rough. It's rough out here for my handwriting. Right. It's number 9. 9 is triple side flip 3. 9. Oh, I know what 9 is. 9 is these. Yeah. No, it's not. Wait. Oh, 9 was supposed to be these trims, and 2 was supposed to be this. I got them the wrong way around because the colours were too similar. Just erase it. I'm on a digital. What? I'm not doing it. Why am I not doing it? I mean, no, it's quite simple. That. But it'd be nice to actually make the windows. Have variables in it so we can control whether they're open or closed blinds or not. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna erase these ones, but not the other ones. The window to the wall. Now my thought. So it repeats. There. It's interesting though because this trim needs to follow the shape but overwrite that. So really, yeah, no. So if it repeats here, keeps going, does the same. So we've got the line a little bit above it. Careful what the next line. So that would be there. Put a cap on it. Oh, so it doesn't actually go all the way to the bottom. That's just the bottom is the cap upside down. Yeah, that works. And then here we could have it. How would you get it to? That'd be a really complicated one to set up, actually. What's an important touch? I guess that would just have to be. That's when. So you'd have the system pump it out, repeated in that, and then you'd go in bespoke afterwards, and you'd be like, oh, I want to adjust this trim to match that style. I guess you just wouldn't build that into the system. You would just do that bespoke afterwards. Those are sections of like, oh no, actually, let's leave it. Yeah, that's, yeah. So where does the go? That's me. Oh, because the rain would fall. Rain. As much a part of the art of the building as the building is. It's kind of wild. But surely, so I get the idea of like having it at regular intervals so that it drains the water properly, but surely that's going to have water pool there because this is flat. Unless it's not flat, unless it's like that. And just flattened it on top, but the actual floor slopes up and down. But then you'd have to do the same like there, there, because otherwise you're going to get water falling in the corners. Or you just let it pool and say, fuck it, I guess. I want to say people don't do that in buildings, but to be honest, in my old workplace, it was like that. The roof's completely flat. So you just have water falling everywhere. Half of it didn't make it to the gutter. It was shit design. And to be honest, it's not about being sensible. It's about being real. So that probably is just flat. And then when I vertex paint it, I would have pools of water here on the opposite sides to the guttering. They didn't care, but they really didn't fuck. They just didn't care. But yeah, but then that's interesting though, because when it comes to vertex painting it and I want to paint in puddles or moss or whatever, that gives me a location of like, I would paint it in that area and I would have it fade out towards the guttering because it would have drained away there. Okay, right. So what else have we got going on? What else have we got going on? So that's guttering. That's fairly simple as well because the guttering is just like oh, if it's in the game, you'd be able to get up there in one way or another. But I'm more just thinking like logic wise, like rule set wise. I'm trying to with this study I'm doing, I'm trying to build like a set of rules for myself in my head. Like this guttering would be a section. Would be like one, two for the joint, different one for the top, and it would just be two. Yeah, the gutterings, that's not too bad. So, what else do we have that's selling the film making it realistic? You've got these walls out front. Let's switch to a different colour. Actually, I'm gonna go hot pink because I like pink. So we've got these walls and a little walkway. Like, what is this, wrought iron? Is this wrought iron? I don't know what wrought iron is, but it's like iron spiky vents. I know there's like a trench there as well. Vents. Lamppost is a different. This is quite important as well. In that the lamppost is a different time period. Because that's never. Ladder up here. This. What the fuck? Is this like a viewing point for a hospital? That's so weird. Why is it just a random viewing point that fits maybe two people up on the spire of a hospital? What? Alright, come on. Sure. Also, I'm gonna I'm not actually focusing on that at the moment. Let's deal with the face of the building. So we got that. Time period is actually front of it, but you know, part of the look. Some little details. What's this? What is this? These little like what are they? I mean, obviously we got like the this stuff and well, I'm gonna jump into Blender and start and put some stuff together. I apologise for that stream. That was a weird visual. I'm not. I'm not good with that. I'm not okay with that. That was weird. The gloves are off. Yeah, but that's what I was going for in my head. I was like the gloves are off, but it was like it came out. It looked wrong. It was not the one. So let's hang on. Right, OBS. And jump over to Blender. I'm gonna bring this image over into Blender. Move my chat back maybe. Yeah. Oh, I just realised my chat's like the wrong size as well. That would have been fucking up OBS, I think. What am I doing? Oh, lagging. I'm losing my mind. It is like. No. It didn't give me any information anyway, so it can go. It is of no use to me. It has no value to me. Okay, let's start with the easy stuff. Yeah. I want the windows to be so I want there to be a cut. That. Cut out. Out of curiosity, how much is this carrying over the scale correctly? I bet it's not. I mean, I mean, I mean, if we take a person there and compare him to the size of the fucking windows, that's actually not. It's a big ass window, but like, look at the size of this person here to the windows behind her. They're big ass windows, dude. It's like a floor to ceiling window almost. It's like the entire. If you think the floor starts there, so you've got like. If we brought it down to there, do you know what? That's probably about right. The window goes up to like a little under hippish, and then goes up to the seat. That's probably about right. I didn't expect. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect putting an image there and then modeling over it to carry scale in any way, shape, or form. I thought it was gonna be off by miles, but that's like not horrendous. But let's try it. Oh yeah. I mean, there's gonna be a little error minimum because it's got that perspective warp, but it's not bad. And like the top bit is thicker than the bottom bit. Terrible. So like. Terrible. Not terrible. Alright. There's enough money. So the windows. It's my streams are always a little different to Dado and David's because they actually know what they're doing. I'm fumbling my way through. Most of the time you just see me learn. Whereas with them, like you're actually seeing professionals at work. I'm just like fumbling around a computer, desperately trying not to get fired. So let's make it even first. And sink it in equally. By like actually it's not sunk in that much to be honest. So this doesn't need to be as far back as I put it. They're not quite thirded. They're like this is like yeah, I mean I could fix the perspective in Blender, I could fix it in Affinity. I've done perspective fixes. It's not something I'm bothered about right now. We actually do I still have Unreal open? I do. Let me I don't know if you've seen it or not. Let me show you a levels work on in Hamburg. So one of the things we're going to do with I'm in the wrong repo. It's fine. Yeah, I've done I've done a section in Hamburg where Sasha done his 360 sort of pole over the river. And all the buildings are with that like box projection techniques. So like you get a cube, you project the face of the building onto it, and then you cut and extrude and stuff around it, and it actually looks really good. But all of the images are at weird angles and stuff, so I've had to do all the perspective correction. Yeah, I could do. But this is more about it's more about vibes at the moment. It's more about, does it feel real? Does it make sense? What's the system behind it? What are the rules behind it? It doesn't have to exactly be right in terms of height and everything. It's got to be close because you've got to feel it, but you know. So we've got the framing. I can't work out what it is I'm looking at here. This is different. It's like the top line's doing like a weird. Some buildings will be. I'm really, really pushing for, and this is why I want to. This is why I want to nail the level. Like, I mean, I just want to get better. I want to refine my craft. But one of the reasons I really want to nail the level design side of it is because I want to be involved in designing the levels. Because I want to put urbex in, and I want to hide shit, and I want buildings that you've got to find routes into with secret shit inside. But yeah, I'm not sure what this top window's doing. It's like it's doing a weird sort of duck lip type thing. Like this bottom one is just sliding window joint in the middle. It's like a weird. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna make it a duck lip. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna like. What am I looking at here? So this bit. Like points down slightly, and then this bit like bulges out a little bit, and then it's like, oh, what I'm looking at. Do know it needs to be. To be fair, actually, I probably have a load of photos of it because I went there and done a whole like photogrammetry shoot at the IMAX spot. A lot of it ended up not being usable, but I've got them somewhere. It's just one of those where like I feel like I'm gonna have this a lot trying to recreate real buildings where I'm looking at something, I'm just like, what the fuck? What am I looking at? Doesn't even make sense. This isn't a. What is this? This isn't anything. Well, it does make it look. Yeah, alright. Whatever. Do you know, there is a little bit as well, because like I definitely have more of it. It's weird. I love art and I love creativity and bits to it, and I want my life to be about it. But my brain is definitely geared more towards engineering, and it's like I'll look at things and designs and like human designs and asymmetry and there's imperfections and there's just weird things that are there because they look cool. And that doesn't make sense. It's just, what does it do? It's not like, what is it? I start losing my mind. Version from point clouds to nanoparticles. Oh, the whole Gaussian splat thing. Interesting. So could you do like a point cloud in? Would you use like reality capture? And then would you do export the point cloud and take that into Unreal? I mean, it's good like if you're doing like a set scene, lots of camera position and that, and set up lighting and that, but it's a little bit of a pain in the ass if you're if you want a game, a more dynamic game. What's the dynamic? Because you can relight. You can relight it in. Wait, yeah, but you've got to delight it first. Like you've got to delight. You've got to delight the information before you put it into the point cloud, and then you can relight it in Unreal. No? Yeah, do it. Oh yeah. Oh, I missed that. This actually dips in where the window frames are. Like there-ish. It'll be a bit of a weird one because technically it's weird because there isn't actually a dip here. It just switches from bricks to like here, switches from bricks to whatever this is. It's like I don't know what it is, but so there isn't actually a dip. I mean, there'll be a little bit of a dip because you switch materials. I'm gonna go super high poly. I'm gonna actually make it part of it. Actually, gonna exaggerate it slightly. Do it on the bottom. No. And then we've got the bricks. This isn't a straight edge. This has got brickwork. This has got really small bricks as well. Like, it's like that sort of bricks. Actually, how close was I with that? Oh, you can't see. It's too blurry. Actually, I was kind of close to that. It creates 4 blueprints, including a static mesh version and dynamic splats that can be relit using any sky system. Yeah, that's what I mean. So you've got your input to the point cloud has to be overcast or delit so that you're not dragging harsh shadows in. And then you can relight. Yeah. We did use photogrammetry at the start. When I run the trailer, there's don't know if you've seen it or not, but when I run the trailer, there's a shot of Josh doing a wall run in Sui. And I like that. I didn't go and do the photography, but I'd done all the point cloud and everything in reality capture to make that scene. And we really want to use photogrammetry in the game, but it's just so. The scale at which we want to use it is so impractical. We're really struggling to find how to fit it in the pipeline. But yeah. Do you know what? I think actually, rather than doing the brickwork here, I would do the brick texture and I would use the tessellation to do corners. So that's okay. That's okay. So that is that's green done. Now yeah, I've made a mistake here actually. This like gold bronze type bit is actually the same as green. Initially I had them tagged as separate ones because I was including the trim, but then I've taken the trim out to its own thing. So actually this is just, yeah. So I can like, I feel like there's no way there would be a perfect 3 meters between the windows. It's an old building. They didn't use metric. They used imperial. It'd be in feet. So what is a reasonable foot measurement that is close to 3 meters? What is 3 meters in feet? 3 meters is 9'8". Would it be a 10-foot ceiling? They're big ass windows. It's a 6-foot window. Actually, I can. Hey, what's up, Duke? Studying. I'm studying how to. So, Crete level, I don't know if you've seen it or not, is basically signed off. That's our bar now for how good the visual fidelity has to be. It looks really realistic. But now I'm learning how to make an urban environment feel that real, which means it's not about making it look real, it's about making it feel real. So I'm breaking down and learning how buildings work, but from like a modular perspective. Well, it probably is right there. Still 2.9. I don't know why I'm being so pedantic about this, but at the moment I'm doing an art study on the old hospital next to IMAX to try and recreate it and see if I can make it feel real at the same time as like making it modular and making it work from a game standpoint and stuff. So let's go for the art. I forgot to tag as well. I need to do a variation of this because these are almost the same as this, except they have a different trim there. Like they bump out here and they don't have the bit on top. So this, how does this work? The I need to switch over to Google Maps for a sec because I'm thinking I'm doing this wrong. Right. So I'm treating the trim as from here to here. So it's brickwork, central thing, and then this trim. I think that's wrong. I think I need to do the wall there. And I think the trim has to be just this because it like has to wrap around and contour to the shapes of the building. And in places it stops using this. I think I need to make this. Yeah. I'm approaching it wrong. Look, Kev. Instagram link is broken. Hang on, let me save this and then I'll go have a look what you're on about. Right. Folder. It's work. There we go. Let's have a look. So, are you on about the most recent on the Instagram? Sorry, are you on about the link to the Discord's not working? Oh no, there isn't a link in the most recent video. The link to the website works in the description. Video description. Video description. I think it points to holders instead of holders. Oh, wait. For the for the YouTube stream you're about. Oh, interesting. You are right. It's also the straight up the wrong Instagram. Oh, that's for us, I guess. Yeah. Thank you very much, Kev. I had not noticed that. I've just seen your message, Akua. How am I saying it? Akua? Have a look, see it quick. Yeah. Do you know what's really bad? You say the latter. I don't remember what I said or what order I said it in. I failed you. To help sketch. Akua. Okay, there we go. It was one of those where, like, I asked the question and then immediately all knowledge of that sentence left my brain. I just yeah, this Luma stuff's interesting. Cool. Like you say, it's a bit like use cases for it a bit weird unless you're filming like a music video or something. I guess in Unreal. Yeah, this is actually so it's not based on the photo. Wrong because got this weird like patterning thing going on here as well. In the space. Oh. I'll bring these down a bit. Really, I should have used the bevel on this as well rather than baking the bevels into it. But we're here now. Mistakes have been made. Onwards we ride. I feel like that patterning I would just do with tessellation on the material. Yeah. Do you know what? I fucking knew that was the wrong width. I was looking at it, man, it's just not right. It's just not right. I couldn't work out why. I know I can just copy these modifiers over. I don't know why I'm not doing it. I do know that. Oh no, actually I can't do that because that's unique to their it also doesn't start on that. It starts there. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to make duplicates of it before I started. It's fine, whatever. This one is, I mean, this one can just actually, that is just that. This one is different. So this has got the like arch deal going on in it. Which honestly probably about there is about right. So there's an arch that happens in this space here. What would be the best way? What would be the cleanest way to model that arch into it? I could cut that space out and fill it back in with a cylinder. And join the two together. Got a fuck ton of loop cuts in and use loop tools to make it a circle. I think the cylinder is going to be the easiest way to do it. Ah. All in it. And it doesn't seem like it's that far off from the circle. It's just like a little bit. You know, mate. Thank you for joining us. I've realised I've gone like really quiet this last like little bit. I've got some lo-fi music playing. I'm not gonna lie, I just sort of like I entered a trance. I don't really care about the back. I don't know why I'm worrying about it. Let's see the back. Yeah. Why am I getting feel like my brain is melting for some reason. I'm doing this in such a weird way. Like, what's going on here? I got there in the end, but like I don't. It's such a weird way. But all right, whatever. We're here now. It might have been easier to start from the inside and extrude out, to be honest. But whatever. As it is. And then, how would I see? This is interesting. How would I do that really like fancy? I think I would just have to do that with tessellation with like a really nice height map. But that means, yeah, use like a no, because some of it's got to be geometry. Oh, I guess I could do like a normal map. No. I don't know. Right, I need to. I'm gonna stop the stream because I need to go get a snack and a drink and refresh my head because the gears have stopped turning. The brain cells have stopped selling. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. It's been a really fun stream. It's been really good. So yeah, and I'll catch. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow night, to be honest. So I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.